At Mastercraft, we're committed to summer and the memories that come with it. Whether it's more comfort and more wave options, or just more performance and reliability than ever before. Mastercraft is constantly pushing the boundaries to ensure we deliver you moments that bring your family together and make life extraordinary. Experience Mastercraft. Experience summer better.
Once again, good morning and welcome to the Junior U.S. Open here at the San Marcos River Ranch. We've got a list of the running order up here for today's events. As I said earlier, we'll start with the under 17 girls slalom event. First off the dock will be Ella Gay, followed by Jessica Withrow, then Kirsten Cawley, and then Cameron Davis. Looks like our towboat this morning is making its simulation pass, getting everything lined out for our first event, which will begin shortly. Okay, boat's coming back on its second simulation pass and getting ready to pick up Miss Ella Gay, our 14-year-old first women's under 17 skier this morning. Ella from Florida goes to Circle Christian. Personal best on her bio is 1 at 32 off 32 miles an hour. Former Girls One National Trick Champion, Masters qualifier this year, Pan Am team member. Ella's favorites Favorite events are Tricks and Jump. Looks up to Sean and Anna Hunter and Ryan Gay. Skis at Lake Roper, also the home side of Sammy Duvall and Nate Smith. So good luck to Ella out there on this opening pass. Conditions here are pretty phenomenal, I would say. Very light wind. So this is probably the best conditions we've had this weekend regarding the wind. Okay, Ella's in the water. She'll be coming out this morning on her first pass at 32 miles an hour, 15 off. And we're underway. Ella pulls out wide for that gate. And she's off to a good start, over to 2, round 2, headed to 3. Nice 3-ball. Just a nice, easy roll down the lake for her. And that looks like she's going to get 6 and out the gates, unofficially. So that will be 6 buoys confirmed for Ella. Okay, they're getting Ella up for her second pass now. She'll be coming back at 34 miles an hour, 15 off. Off to a good start there, over around 2, headed to 3. Nicely done at 3. Little bobble there at 4, broke at the waist a bit, but looks like she's recovered. And we'll get out the gates there. Looks like it's going to be 6 more buoys for Ella. So that is confirmed. 6 more buoys for Ella at 34 minus 15, so they'll shorten her up to 22 off. Ella Gay coming back now for her 22 off pass. As you can see on the video and here on site, it is slick conditions out there. Not much wind at all. A little bit of texture on the water. Ella zips around 2 over to 3. Looking good so far on this pass. Around 5 and 6, and she has cleared that pass unofficially for 6 more buoys. That is a confirmed pass of 6 at 22 off. So they'll shorten her at that other end for her attempts at 28 coming up. And now Ella's back in the course at 28 off. Round 1 over to 2. Nice turn at 2. Got a little bobble though. The backside, and it's going to be, looks like 2.5. So our next skier on the water should be Jessica Withrow. Jessica comes to us from Arkansas. Another 14-year-old 9th grader, Central Arkansas Christian. She's a 2022, jump national champion. Slalom best was 2 at 28 off. She looks up to mom and dad, Mark Lane, Jane Greenwood, skis at Bullneck Lake. Favorite event is trick, however, but she's here in slalom. So she's doing well. Okay. Jessie Withrow on the water. She's also elected to come out at 32 miles an hour, 15 off for her opening pass. And a nice looking pass there for her warm up. And it's 6 confirmed for Jessie Withrow. So they'll speed her up, bring her on her next pass shortly at 34. Okay, they have her up out of the water and on her way back in, 34 miles an hour, 15 off, Jessie Withrow. Turns in for the gates there. Off to a good start here. Gets a nice 2. Around 4 to 5. Looking good so far. And that's going to be unofficially 6 more buoys for Jessie Withrow. So it's a confirmed 6 for her. So they will cut her rope to 22 off, bring her back. Okay, Jessie coming back now. 22 off, 34 miles an hour. She's looking smooth out there as she turns 5 over to 6 nice and early. Round 6 and out the gates. So that's 6 more buoys confirmed for Jessie Withrow. They will be bringing her back 28 off. Okay, here we go. Minus 2.8 for Jessie Withrow. Over and around 1. A little slack in the line, but not bad. Over to 2. Turns 2. Makes it to 3. Completes her 3 ball to 4. She's moving it down the lake a little late there. I can't tell if she got all the way at maybe 4.5. We'll see what the judges call there. Okay, our next skier up should be Kirsten Colley. Kirsten comes to us from Florida, 14-year-old, 9th grader. She's the Girls 2 Southern Region champ of 2023. And her mentors and coaches are John Colley, Keith Albritton, and Kyle Eade. She skis at Lake 38. Okay, Kirsten Colley coming out now. She's elected to come out at 34 miles an hour, 22 off. She's looking good so far down this course. Over to 5. Round 5 and easily clears 6. Unofficially 6 at 22 off. Okay, they shortened the line up for her to 28 off, and Kirsten's coming back in. Nice gates. Over to 2, turns 2, nice and early, to 3. 4 and 5, and let's see, she gets through the pass, and it looks like she clears it. So there's our first 28 off of the morning. Okay, Kirsten coming back now, 32 off, 34 miles an hour. Okay, nice start for Kirsten there. Goes around 2 over to 3. Cranks her 3 ball, early to 4. Looking good. Crushed a little bit out of 4 though, and that's going to cost her. She's going to score 4 at 32 off unofficially. So that's a confirmed 4 at 32 off for Kirsten Colley. That will put her in the lead at the time. We have one more skier in this event. Coming up, Cameron Davis. Cameron comes to us from Virginia. 16-year-old high school junior. Has over 10 national wins. Under 14 Pan Am champion in trick and jump, and overall skied at the 2024 Junior Masters. Did Cameron. Skis at Loers Lake, Corner Lake, and Lake Burkett. Okay, our last skier and top seed in the under 17 girls, Cameron Davis, coming out. She's elected to come out at 32 miles an hour, 22 off. All right, Cameron making her way down the course. Around 5 over to 6. And there is 6 at 32 miles an hour, 22 off. So they'll be setting her down and then bringing her back at 34 miles an hour. Okay, Cameron Davis on her way back in. 34 miles an hour, 22 off. Nice start for Cameron there. Over to 2, rounds 2. Looking strong so far. And that looks like it's going to be 6 more buoys for Cameron Davis. Okay, here we go with Cameron Davis once again. Rope shortened to 28 off now. Nice start through the gates, over and around 1. Nice easy 2. Very nice technique there from Cameron. She rounds 5, headed to 6. Nice 6-ball turn out the gate. Looks like an unconfirmed 6 to me. So she'll get a crack at 32 off coming back. Just a reminder, Kirsten Colley has a 4 at 32 off. His current leader, second place, would be Jessica Withrow. 4.5 at 28. Ella Gay, 2.5 at 28. Okay, they tighten the line up, get her up. On the far end of our lake here, bringing Cameron back at 32 off now. She'll need more than 4 to take the lead in this event. That's a nice 1 over to 2, glides into 2 and turns it hard. 3 coming up, rounds 3, no problem, over to 4, turns 4. Looks like she's going to get to 5, does, turns 5, headed to 6. 6 and out the gates. Nicely done for Cameron Davis. There we have it. Cameron Davis with that pass will be your under 17 girls slalom champion for the Junior US Open. They're going to go ahead and shorten the line for her down there and let her have a crack at 35 off. So it looks like Cameron will be your number 1 finisher, followed by Kirsten Colley in second, Jessica Withrow third, Ella Gay fourth. All right, Cameron Davis coming back 35 off. See what she can do with this. It lists here that her personal best is 2. See if she can better that here. And she elects to turn 1 and stand it up there. Didn't get the start she wanted, I guess. So unofficially 1 at 35 will be her final score. So we'll be moving shortly into the under 17 men's slalom. First skier off the dock should be Corbin Pierce. All right, we will now move into the under 17 men's slalom event. Corbin Pierce. Don't have a bio on Corbin, but I know he's out of Tennessee. Okay, here we go. The start of the under 17 men's. Corbin Pierce comes out, elects to go 34 minus 28, I believe. That is confirmed. So 34-28. Corbin looking nice going down the lake and clears his opener. Always a good feeling to get that first pass out of the way. Okay. Corbin will now be coming back at 36 miles an hour. 28 off. Nice looking start for Corbin over and around 1, over to 2. Cranks his 2 ball over to 3. Got in a little deep out of 3, but he recovered. Nice 5 there. It looks like he's going to settle in and get through that pass. All right, Corbin now coming back at 32 off, 36 miles an hour. Through the gates over to 1, turns 1 ball nicely. Good looking start. Around 2. Cruising it around 3. 4. Nice 5. Got a little on the back of the ski out of 5, but it didn't hurt him. But he clears 32 off. All right, Corbin. Coming up, getting ready for his next pass will be minus 35 for Corbin. So 40-foot line coming up. See if Corbin can get down the lake at this pass. Through the gates, over to 1. Cranks 1 very nicely over to 2. Dropped his head a little at 2, but he got out of it. Turned 3, couldn't hold his head up that time, got in a little deep, and it looks like it's going to be a score of 2.5 for Corbin at minus 35. So that is confirmed for a score of 2.5 at 35. A good start to our under 17 men's slalom competition. All right, our next skier on the water should be Byron Withrow, Arkansas skier. 17-year-old Brian is a junior in high school at Central Arkansas Christian. Personal best in slalom is 1 at minus 35. Was a 5th place finisher at Nationals in boys 4 slalom in 2022. Looks up to his mom and dad, of course. Mark Lane, Scott Greenwood, Chris Wharton. Skis at Bull Neck Lake. All right, here we go. Ryan likes to come out at 34 miles an hour as well, 22 off. Careful, dude. That looks like 6 buoys for Brian. Okay, Brian coming back now. They're going to speed him up to 36 miles an hour, 22 off. Okay. Through the gates, over and around 1. Nice start here. Moving it down the lake. Nice 4-ball turn. Oh, and got a little deep at 5 and could not hold it. Bit off a little bit too much. Looks like he's going to be disappointed with that pass. So I know that's a disappointment for Brian Withrow. Looks like he's going to score. All right, so that'll bring up our next skier in this group, Dylan Anderson. So Apparently, the last skier, Brian, missed his gate at the far end, so he gets a score of 0 at 22 off. So Dylan Anderson, our next skier. Dylan comes to us from Kansas. He's a 16-year-old junior at Mays High School. Multiple-time Midwest Region slalom trick and jump winner. Looks up to Mark Lane. Cole and Aaron Kalkbrenner skis at Mystic Lakes in Mays, Kansas. Personal best in this event, 2 at 38 off. So Dylan elects to come out 28 off. Making his way down the lake. Big wide 6-ball, but gets through the gates and out. Got the warm-up pass out of the way.
Is that Brian? Did
Brian fell.
wait,
Okay. Coming back down the course now at minus 32 will be Dylan Anderson. Good start there. Around 1 over to 2. Turns 2. Nice 3-ball over to 4. Turns 4. Keep it moving down. Nice 5 and 6. And out the gates. Unofficial 6 at minus 32. All right, Dylan will be coming back into the course here in a second at minus 35 off. See if he can best Corbin Pierce's effort of 2.5 at 35. Currently our leader. So here we go. Dylan Anderson, 35 off. Pulls out wide for that gate. Nice 1-ball there. Snaps around 1 over to 2. Turns 2. He's a little down course. Chasing a bit. Hard 3-ball though. Throws a 3 in there. Turns a 4. Can he get around 5? He does. And around 6, can he get back through? Yes, he can. So that will be an unofficial 6 at minus 35 for Dylan Anderson. Okay, looking at Dylan's bio, shows that his personal best is 2 at 38. So they will shorten him to the 38 off line length. Give him a crack at it, see if he can up his personal best here. He's already taken the lead with 6 at minus 35. Corbin Pierce second, 2.5 at 35. Byron Withrow is in third with 0 at minus 22. Here we go, minus 38 now. Dylan Anderson through the gates over to 1. Can he turn a hard one? Yes, he can. A good-looking 1 over to 2. Turns 2 hard, gets back in it, and I'm not sure he got to 3. It's going to look like he tied his personal best with a 2 at 38. So that is a confirmed 2 at 38 for Dylan Anderson, who is our current leader. Brings up our last skier in this event, R.J. Teeter. R.J. comes to us from Alabama, 17-year-old senior at Homewood High School. He is a Southern Region Boys 1 slalom champ and earned a spot to slalom on the Under-17 World Championships in Calgary. Favorite event is slalom. Skis with Lyman Hardy and Chet Rayleigh at Lymanland. Personal best for him is also 2 at 38. Okay, R.J. Teeter on the water. He's elected to come out at 34 miles an hour and 28 off the tow line. And there's his opener. Looked like 6 buoys at minus 28.34. So once confirmed, they will bring him back at his max speed of 36 miles an hour. R.J. Teeter now coming back 36 miles an hour, 28 off. R.J. looking good so far. Big hard 3 ball there. Turns it, goes to 4 around, over to 5. Big lean again out of 5 and 6. So unconfirmed 6 at minus 28 for R.J. Teeter. RJ Teeter now coming back minus 32. Nice wide gate there, over to 1. Turns 1, over to 2. Nice 2-ball turn. Good looking 3, just working his way down the leg. Very strong, powerful skiing position for RJ. Gives a big lean out of 5. Gives himself time for 6 and out the gates with a score of 6 at minus 32. All right, they've shortened that line up to a minus 35 down at the far end, bringing back RJ Teeter. Needs this pass to challenge our leader. Currently 2 at 38 off for Dylan Anderson, our leader. Here we go, over and around 1. Nice 2-ball turn. Good 3. Quick 4 there, got in a little rush at the front end of that turn, but he recovered and has out the gate, unofficially 6 at 35 off. RJ Teeter now on the minus 38 loop. I know he almost ran this pass in one of the preliminary rounds. I believe he got to 5. Let's see what he can do here. Pulls out wide on that gate. Over and around 1 ball and took the handle high out of 1. Does he recover? Gets to 2, and it's going to be a tie with Dylan Anderson, it looks like. 2 at minus 38. And I was mistaken. He did not get around 2 balls. So there's going to be a score of 1 at minus 38. So Dylan Anderson takes this event with 2 at 38. Coming in second, RJ Teeter. Third, Corbin Pierce. And fourth place will be Brian Withrow. So we have concluded the under 17 men's slalom, and we'll be moving to the women's slalom next. So under 21 women's slalom, starting With our first contestant, we will be Allie Custer, followed by Emma Goldstein, Sully Stanger, and then Sage Potbecker.
At Mastercraft, we're committed to summer and the memories that come with it. Whether it's more comfort and more wave options, or just more performance and reliability than ever before. Mastercraft is constantly pushing the boundaries to ensure we deliver you moments that bring your family together and make life extraordinary. Experience Mastercraft. Experience summer better.
I couldn't handle. No one else could ever hold a candle. Get ready for a battle, 'cause you know that I was born for this.
At Mastercraft, we're committed to summer and the memories that come with it. Whether it's more comfort and more wave options, or just more performance and reliability than ever before. Mastercraft is constantly pushing the boundaries to ensure we deliver you moments that bring your family together and make life extraordinary. Experience Mastercraft. Experience summer better.
Allie comes to us from Missouri. She's a 18-year-old freshman at the University of Louisiana Monroe. She is a 4-time Midwest Junior Elite Team skier, 3-time Midwest Junior All-Star Team, 1-time National Junior Team member. It's her 3rd U.S. Junior Open with 4 prior podium finishes, 15-time Midwest Region podium. And Allie will be coming out at 32 miles an hour, 22 off for her opener. Personal best in this event is 1/2 at 32 off. She might have already tied or beaten that personal best this weekend here at the Junior U.S. Open. So 6 buoys for Allie on her opener, 32 miles an hour. Okay, Allie Custer now coming back at her 34 mile an hour pass at 22 off. Good start there for Allie, around 1 over to 2. Smooth 2-ball turn to 3. Little wobble out of 3, but she's okay. 4, 5, and it looks like it's going to be 6 buoys for Allie Custer at minus 22. Okay, that 6 is confirmed for Allie, so she'll be coming back now. 28 off, 34 miles an hour. Okay, here we go. 28 off, 34. Allie Custer. Round 1 over to 2. Kind of short turns 2 a little bit there, and that's going to get her. Looks like she's going to end up with a score of 2 at 28 off. That would bring up our next competitor, Emma Goldstein. Emma is also an Alabama girl at the University of Alabama, currently a junior in college there. Favorite event is the slalom event, and she has a score, personal best, at 3 at 35 off. Looks up to her father, Greg. Skis at Lyman Land with the Alabama water ski team. Okay, Emma elects to come out at 34 miles an hour. 22 off for her opener. Unfortunately, I've lost the video feed, so I can't see what's going on from my vantage point. We will wait to hear the judges' scores. So it's a confirmed 6 at 22 off for Emma Goldstein. So they'll bring her back at 28 off the tow line. So Emma coming back down the lake at 28 off. So unofficially, she will score 6 at minus 2.8. Okay, video feeds back online here. So Emma will be coming back now at 32 off. Over and around one ball. Over to 2, turns 2. Keeps moving down the lake, 3. Little head drop at 4, but she's okay. 5 and 6. All right, here we go. Emma Goldstein's coming back now, 35 off. Through the gates over to 1. Turns 1. Over and around 2 and took a little bit of a tail slip at 2 there. Got on the back of the ski, and it looks like she's going to have a score of 2 at 35. So that should bring up our next skier, Sully Stanger. Sully's from Pennsylvania, is a senior in high school, Mercersburg Academy. Her accomplishments is 3rd place at the Junior Women's U.S. Masters Slalom. 2nd place, Junior Women's Slalom at Moomba. Skis with Corey Vaughn. Personal best, 2 at 38. Sully's going to come out at 32 miles an hour, 28 off the tow line. And that's a good looking pass. She's over to 6, around 6 and out the gates. Unconfirmed 6. Okay, Sully will be coming back now, 34 miles an hour, 28 off. Over and around 1 ball, nice looking 1, smooth start there. Over to 2, around 3, nice 4. Just taking it easy, cruising back down the lake, and looks like 6 more buoys for Sully. So here we go with Sully again, coming back now. 32 off. Through the gates, over and around 1. Smooth start. She's making her way down the lake. Looks good so far. Nice 4-ball there. Around 5 over to 6. And there's 6 more buoys for Sully. So it should drop her at the end and cut the rope to minus 35. Okay, 35 off coming up. Sully Stanger out of Pennsylvania. Through the gates, over to 1, around 1. She get around 2. She can get around 2. Headed to 3. I'm not sure she got around 3. So looking like another score of 2 at 35 to tie Emma Goldstein. If that. Okay, so we have a tie for first right now with Sully and Emma, both with 2 at 35, with Allie Custer in third at 2 at 28. Our final skier is coming up, Sage Potbecker, coming to us from Connecticut. She is currently a college senior, University of Louisiana Lafayette, studying nursing, math, and sciences. She is a former Women's 1 National Slalom champion, Women's 1 Slalom and Jump record holder of the Eastern region, along with multiple junior records, being a 3-time national champion with the Ragin' Cajuns. She'd like to thank the Travers family, Jack, John, Chris, and Natty, Jamie Bull, Tom Hinman, Hutch Haynes, and Quinn Haynes. When at home, she skis at the pond in Avon, Connecticut. When away, she skis at Jack Travers and Airport Lake in Louisiana. Personal best, 3 at 38. All right. Sage is selected to come out at 34 miles an hour, 28 off. Nice start there for Sage. And that looks like it's going to be 6 buoys at 28 off for Sage Potbecker. All right, Sage coming back now, 32 off the tow line. Nice start through the gates over to 1, around 2. That's 5, and over to 6, and get 6 more buoys. So once confirmed, they'll shorten her to 35 off, where she can contend with our leaders. Currently a tie at the top with 2 at 35 off by Soli Stanger and Emma Goldstein. Okay, here we go, 35 off. Sage needs to get at least 2 at 35 to tie our lead and get past that to take the lead. Let's see what she's got here for us. Nice gate over and around 1 ball. Stood it up a little bit over to 2. Turns 2. She's down course a little bit. Can she get to 3? And she does not. From here, it looks like she also has a score of 2. So a 3-way tie right now with 2 at 35. All right, looks like we're headed to a runoff for this 3-way tie for first place. All right, our judges will call the 3 ladies together, explain the runoff rules to each of them, and they will elect what position they want to go out in. They'll all come out off the dock at minus 32. That part's given. So they have determined that Sage elected to be first off the dock, followed by Soli, and then Emma. Okay, we're starting our runoff now. Sage Potbecker, first out, 34 minus 32. Got in a little too deep there at 3 ball. It's going to be a score of 2.5. Yeah, watching the video here, it looks like Sage just got really deep out of 3 ball there and couldn't hold it. I know she's disappointed. So Soli Stanger will be our next runoff competitor. Okay, Soli next on the water. Also 34 miles an hour, 32 off. This needs to beat the score of 2.5. There's 1 ball over to 2. Rounds 2 looking good so far. Round 3 over to 4, looking strong. 5, and there is 6 at 32 off for Soli. All right, Soli coming back now at 35 off. She had posted a score originally of 2 at 35. Let's see if she can do that again. Through the gates, over and around 1. Nice start there. Round 2, dropped her head a little bit and is going to have a score, it looks like, of 1.5 at 35. Okay, our third and final member of the runoff here, Emma Goldstein. She'll be coming out as the others did at 34 minus 32. Has to get around 2 ball at least at 35. Let's see what she has here. 32 off. Emma Goldstein over and around 1 and 2. Gets around 3. And 4 broke a little at 4, running a little down course, but she has the height advantage over these other competitors. She's very tall. And she does complete that pass for 6. So here we go. Emma looking to get around 2 at least. Needs 1.5 to tie 2 or better to beat our current leader of Soli Stanger. Here we go, through the gates. Over and around 1 ball, broke a little, but gets over to 2. Can she get around 2 and stand it up? She can. There's the fist pump. And she is our junior women's slalom champion in the runoff. So there's your winner. Second place will be Soli Stanger. And third place will be Sage Potbecker, and Allie Custer will be in 4th. So we'll be moving next into the under 21 men's slalom. So running order for that event coming up next: Connor Pesic, Chase Sparks, Paul Wesley Corey, and Carter Reese. All right, our first competitor on the water, Connor Pesic, 36 miles an hour, 28 off for Connor. Connor looking good so far. Round 3 over to 4. Cruising this pass so far. 5 and 6 out the gates. Looks like a clean pass for his opener of 28 off, 36 miles an hour, Connor Pesic. Connor's from right here at the San Marcos River Ranch. Just graduated high school. He is a former Junior U.S. Open Slalom Champ, 2019-2023 Regional Slalom Champ, 2023 National Most Improved in Slalom, 2023 Regional Most Improved in Slalom, and 2020 Regional Most Improved in Slalom. Favorite event is slalom. Go figure. Looks up to and is coached by Trent Finlayson. Enjoys rock climbing and mountain biking when he's not out there shredding buoys. So 32 off for Connor. Coming back. Nice start there. Easy around to 1 ball over to 2. Looking good at 2. Cruises 3. Round 4 to 5. A little bit of a tail out of 5, but nothing to worry about. And that will be 6 more buoys for Connor Pasek. Personal best in slalom, 3.5 at 38, I believe. Let me look again. Where's Connor? 3 at 38, I'm sorry. 3 at 38. Okay, 35 off coming up for Connor here. Through the gates, over round 1, gets a good start. Zips around 2, over to 3, gets a good 3 ball, to 4. Had a little bit of flare at 4, but he's okay. 5, and there's 6. A nice pass. Okay, Connor's getting ready for his 38 off pass here. See if he can bring it down the lake. Like I said, his personal best is 3. Connor Pasek, 38. Through the gates, over to 1. Nice start, round 2. Gets to 3. Can he get to 4? Throws himself around 4, I believe, and back in. Waiting for the official score. And it's going to be 3. 3 buoys at 38 off for Connor Pasek. Our next competitor in this event, Chase Sparks. So I'm corrected, we did have a scratch from Chase. So this will be Paul Wesley Corey. So he's at 22 off. Paul Wesley completes his opener.
Degree 6, time okay, returning yellow, 14.
So Paul Wesley comes to us from California. He's currently a sophomore, appears at UCLA. Personal best, 2 at 38. Skis at Liquid Zone, looks up to Carter Reese and to Terry Winter. All right, Paul Wesley coming back in now. 28 off. Over and around 1. Broke a little at 2, but he's okay. He's got plenty of room at this line length. Around 5, headed to 6, and it looks like that's going to be a completed pass of 6 at 28 off. Paul Wesley Corey. Okay, here we go at 32 off now. Paul Wesley Corey. Nice start also. Good 1 over to 2. Around 3. Looking good. Around 6. So it should be 6 more buoys for Paul Wesley. And they'll shorten him up to 35 off. All right, coming back 35 off. Looks like he's navigating this fairly well around 4 to 5. Hard turn at 5 and to 6. Looks like we're going to have 6 confirmed here in a second. All right. Connor will be coming back at 38 on his next pass. Current leader is 3 at 38. Here we go. 38 off coming up for Paul Wesley Corey. Looking to get at least to 3, if not further than that. If he wants to take over the lead from Connor Pesic. Here we go through the gates over to 1. Nice start out of 1. Took the handle a little high out of the back end. Got in it to 2. And it looks like that's going to be it for Paul Wesley, 2 at 38. All right, our final slalom competitor today will be Carter Reese. So in the water, we have Carter Reese. Coming out 36 miles an hour, 28 off. Connor comes to us from North Carolina. Sophomore currently, though, at University of Alabama, studying business. See what he does here. A nice start for Connor, just cruising down the lake, 28 off. This is his event. He loves slalom. 5 national titles, personal best, 3 at 39. his coach, mentor, Ronnie Bishkoff. Skis at Lyman Land, April Cobles in Skyview. Other hobbies outside of water skiing, he's a golf and pickleball player, tennis player, and a chicken tender connoisseur, apparently. All right, Carter coming back, 32 off. Round one over to 2. Nice easy 2 over to 3. And he is looking strong so far, over to 6, around 6 and out the gate. So that'll be 6 buoys at 32 off. Carter Reese. Okay, here we go for 35 off. Carter Reese. Once again, he needs to run this past to challenge the leaderboard. Currently, Connor Pesic with 3, and Paul Wesley Corey with 2 at 38. So Connor needs to get through this 35. Looking good so far. And there looks like 6 for Carter Reese at 35 off. Okay, here we go. Final skier in slalom today. Carter Reese on 38 off now. Needs at least 3 to tie Connor Pesic. So here we go. Through the gates over to 1. A nice 1 over to 2. Gets around 2 over to 3. Turns 3. And can he get to 4? He does not. It's going to be a tie with Connor Pesic. Carter Reese and Connor Pesic headed for a runoff once this is confirmed. Okay, they've determined the running order for the runoff, and Carter Reese is elected to go out first. He'll have to come out off the dock at minus 35. So here we go, our runoff between Carter Reese and Connor Pesic. 35 off for for Carter, right here off the dock. 35 over and around 1 and 2. Cruising 3. Around 4, looking good so far. 5 and 6 for Carter Reese. 6 at 35. Okay, Carter Reese coming back now, 38 off. See if he can get further down the lake than he did the first round. He had 3. Here we go. Over and around 1. Goes to 2. Got around 2 over to 3. Turn 3. Can he get to 4 this time? It's not sure about that. Let's see what score the judges give. Looks like it's going to be a score of 3. So it's going to be a score of 2. Okay, sorry, they corrected it. It's a 2, a score of 3 at 38 off. 3 and 3. So now Connor knows what he needs to do. Okay, here we go. 35 off for Connor Pesic. He's got to run this pass to get to the 38 pass in order to challenge current leader, Carter Reese. So through the gates, over and around 1, into 2, and loses the handle out of 2 ball. Those cold 35s can be tough, so it's going to be Carter Reese with the victory there. Connor Pesic comes in second, and Paul Wesley Corey will be third. That will conclude the slalom event for the day. We'll be moving on to tricks here shortly.
At Mastercraft, we're committed to summer and the memories that come with it. Whether it's more comfort and more wave options, or just more performance and reliability than ever before. Mastercraft is constantly pushing the boundaries to ensure we deliver you moments that bring your family together and make life extraordinary. Experience Mastercraft. Experience summer better.
Never met a match I couldn't handle. No one else could ever hold a candle. Get ready for a battle, 'cause you know that I was born for this.
At Mastercraft, we're committed to summer and the memories that come with it. Whether it's more comfort and more wave options, or just more performance and reliability than ever before. Mastercraft is constantly pushing the boundaries to ensure we deliver you moments that bring your family together and make life extraordinary. Experience Mastercraft. Experience summer better.
And here we are on day 3 at the San Marcos River Ranch. Our first lady on the water is Miss Jessica Withrow. This is going to be her final time on the water in the trick event, and we cannot wait to see what she has in store for us today at these finals at the Junior US Open Under 17 Girls event. She is starting with some wake back-to-backs into a wake back, wake front, reverse wake back. Throwing in some Wakos into some step overs. And finishing off that run with some side slides, a beautiful hand pass by Miss Jessie Withrow.
Way to go, Jessie, kicking off the girls with a bang.
And we have Jessie coming back down, wrapping up for a tow run. Her highest score of the last 2 rounds was 1,950, so hopefully we can see a little bit of improvement in the finals so she can end up on that podium. She's starting with a toe-o into some toe sides, going into toe back, reverse toe back, toe front, into some toe back-to-backs, toe wake back, toe wake front, into some more hand tricks. She is just speeding through that run, and at 2 stand-up passes by Miss Jessie Withrow.
Way to go, Jessie!
And next on the water, we have Miss Claire Covington. She comes to us from this very site, San Marcos River Ranch. So we should see some amazing tricking from her coming up here as she's wrapping up for her first pass. Starting with a wake O into wake back to back. Into wake back, into some surface back to backs, into wake back to back. Now into some step overs. And another beautiful stand-up pass by our second skier, Miss Claire Covington. Just as we're kind of winding down and we're going into this trick event and then we're going into jump, we just want to put a big thank you out to all of the helpers that we've had out here at San Marcos River Ranch, all the homeowners, sponsors, drivers, judges, chief officials. They've just been putting in all the hard work to make this event possible. So you skiers, if you're able to see any of those officials and homeowners, just give them a big thank you. We got Miss Claire Covington coming in for her second pass. She's going right through her toes, absolutely smashing it. Nice toe wake back, toe wake front, beautiful. 2 stand-up passes from Miss Claire Covington this morning. These girls are killing it in the trick division. Rolling right next into our third tricker on the water, we got Miss Cameron Davis coming to us all the way from Virginia. She's switching it up on us. She's starting with some toes, wrapping up.
Wrapping up for what looks like a toe 7. And beautifully executed into toe 5 back to back, reverse. Churning through those toe tricks.
Gorgeous.
Making it look easy out there.
Beautiful toe wake go, toe wake back to back, toe wake front. Some surface tricks, and that's a stand-up pass from Miss Cameron Davis.
Nice job.
Alrighty, we got Miss Cameron Davis coming in for her second pass. We're gonna see some hands from her this time around. Beautiful wake back-to-back reverse. And we're gonna see a nice flip, beautiful. going right into her reverse. Amazing O's at the end and just smashing that pass.
2 stand-up passes. Nice job.
Beautiful job, Cameron. Alrighty, we got our 4th and final tricker for the under 17 girls division, Miss Ella Gay.
Churning through a ton of surface and wake and line tricks.
That's a beautiful stand-up pass from Miss Ella Gay. Following in the footsteps of her older sister, Anna Gay. Alrighty, we got Miss Ella Gay coming in for her 2nd pass. Looks like she's wrapping up for maybe a toe 7.
Beautiful toe 5 back. Toe 8 back to back. Beautiful reverse. She is going through these tricks. Solid out there. Beautiful wrap in. Toe wake O. Beautiful ski line back. And we got an incredible stand-up pass from Miss Ella Gay. Way to go, Ella.
So we'll be going into U17 boys here in a moment. But it's awesome how all of our U17 girls had stand-up trick passes. That's really the best situation for the finals, because then you really get to see who actually did it, because it's always unfortunate when someone goes down early, and it happens, but you know.
Yeah, absolutely. The girls were looking stellar out there.
So here comes Dylan Anderson coming in for hands. We'll see. He's going to be starting off the U17 boys final division here at the Junior US Open. Everyone eyes to the water. Starting with a wake back-to-back reverse. It's looking solid, nice. Okay, Brian's coming back in on the tow rope. We'll see what he can do. Doing beautiful surface tricks and toes, getting through the run. Looks amazing. Nice toe wrap in, wrap out.
Dylan Anderson kicking us off right for these under 17 boys.
Pretty sure. I would check that. Matthew Greenwood coming up into hands. Let's see how this goes. Coming into his first flip. He lands it, going to the reverse. Oh, just going down.
But a solid first pass from Matthew Greenwood, looking solid out there.
He definitely wanted more, but you know, that's what happens tricking, and he'll have this toe pass to come back in and get those points.
Absolutely.
So out of the first 2 rounds here at the Junior US Open, Matthew Greenwood's best score was 3,050. So we'll see if he can top that here.
Alrighty, we got Chewy Greenwood coming in for his second pass.
He's wrapped up for toe 5 back, toe back to back, reverse, and just going down early. It happens. How many tournaments have you been to that you just go down?
We know he wanted some more today, but we're very proud of him.
We are.
Alrighty, rolling into our next gear, we got Mr. Bennett Covington coming in for his first pass. Looks like he's going to be kicking it off with some hands.
Starting out with ski line back. Beautiful starting trick. Set the tone of the pass. Going into his flips. And just going down on that second one. Once again, trick is just one of those events that falling is just a part of it, and sadly sometimes it happens in tournaments, but you just got to go for it. So wrapping up, Bennett's coming back into the course. Hopefully we'll get the video here soon. Toe 5 back, toe wake back to back, toe wake front, some toe back to backs. Looking nice. Churning through this toe pass. Oh, and just going down on that toe wrap in. But overall, nice skiing, you know.
Yeah, some nice tricking from Mr. Bennett Covington out there.
So up next is going to be BG Bickley, who tricked 5,720 in the preliminary rounds. We'll see what he has for us. So going out for toes first, I believe the first U17 boys to do this. We'll see. Looking solid on the trick ski. Getting through back-to-backs, toe wrapping. Possibly that was toe 5 front. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. Wasn't looking at the screen.
Absolutely motoring through this trick run. Kicks it off with toe slides, and that is a stand-up pass from BG Bickley.
So BG's getting up, coming back in for hands. Wake back to back, reverse, some back to backs, going right into flips. Just motoring through this pass, looking beautiful. Standing up the mobe, going into wake fives, 2 stood up passes. Nice job, BG. So our next tricker is going to be Samantha Hill, coming out of the Northeast, tricking 1940 in the preliminary rounds. We'll see how she does. Good luck, Sam. Okay, Samantha Hill coming in here for her hand pass. We'll see what she can lay out on the water for these U21 women's trickers in the finals at Junior US Open 2024. Doing some surface tricks into some wake tricks. Coming out of, just going down real kind of early on her pass. But she'll be able to come back in for what I think will be some toes. Coming out of Alabama, water ski team. Sam Hill has been a great skier overall. As we were talking about earlier, trick's just one of those sports where sometimes you go down early and it's just kind of part of it. But you're trying to push the limits of what you can do out on the water to get the most points.
skiers, between the trick and jump session where there's a lull, we're going to give out the slalom awards. It will be done over by where you had dinner last night between the two garages. Slalom awards will be done between tricks and jump.
All right, looks like we have Allie Grathwell coming back on her toe pass. Had a little lull in the announcing there because our announcer's out there skiing right now. And that was a stand-up pass. So she'll be happy with that, I am sure. Allie will be the final under 21 women's trick competitor, and we'll move into the under 21 men's trick. Running order with Carter Reese first, Zach Butterfield second, Jacob Duffy will go off the dock third, and Gage Kaprazik will be the top seed in this event. right into the next event, under 21 men's trick. Carter Reese, first off the dock.
Coming in for flips, starting with back to front, back flip, reverse. Let's see the front flip. Trying to hold on to it. I saw a back-to-back after. I think that's fall on back-to-back. So we'll be coming back in, I think for toe pass. I know that's definitely not what Carter was hoping. He put that front flip in there. But still good tricking out there. Well, it was okay. Kind of choked. Carter's a Alabama skier, Roll Tide. Gonna go into his sophomore year this fall. He is in fact the recruitment chair, so if anyone's thinking about colleges and wanting to join, Carter Reese is the person to contact. So he changed skis and changed rope for toes. And he'll be coming in for his toe pass here in a little bit. Putting his toe in the toe hold. Boat's coming back in. It's wrapping up for, well, let's see what he does. Carter Reese always manages to surprise. Toe wake-o, toe back, toe front, reverse, reverse, or into toe back-to-backs. Toe wake back-to-back, toe wake front, toe wrapping, and just kind of over-rotates, gets the octopus hands, the car sails, inflatable. Well, that's definitely not what he was looking for here in the finals, but he went for it, and that's something.
All right, our next skier off the dock should be Zach Butterfield. Looks like Zach Butterfield's ready for his openers. Opening, it looks like with toes. Zach going down early in that toe pass. All right, Zach getting ready to come back in on his handle pass. And ends up dropping the handle early into that pass. Be disappointed with that set, I'm sure. All right, coming up next off the dock, Jacob Duffy. right, Jacob coming in with the toe pass first. All right, Jacob coming back on his hands pass this time. Throwing in some multiple flips. Oh, and loses the handle right at the last second there. All right, our last competitor in the under 21 men's on the water, Gage Kaprojik, heading out now on his tow pass. All right, a great looking pass there from Gabe. Stood the whole pass up. All right, just a recap of the trick events so far. Junior girls tricks, under 17. In first place, Ella Gay. Second, Cameron Davis. Third, Claire Covington. And fourth, Jessica Withrow. We're going to do the awards presentation in between the trick and the jump event. So as soon as Gage is completed, we'll try to get all this together and have everybody meet down in the Chipman's driveway. Junior boys tricks. First place, BG Bickley, Bennett Covington in second. As they bring Gage back, as they bring Gage back in. On his handle pass, throwing multiple flips. And he stands that pass up as well. He's a happy camper. So that will conclude the under 21 men's trick and complete the trick event completely for the day. As I said, we'll do the awards presentation here shortly for this morning's events of slalom and trick.
At Mastercraft, we're committed to summer and the memories that come with it. Whether it's more comfort and more wave options, or just more performance and reliability than ever before. Mastercraft is constantly pushing the boundaries to ensure we deliver you moments that bring your family together and make life extraordinary. Experience Mastercraft. Experience summer better.
And we're underway. On the water is Ella Gay, heading down for jump number 1. All right, Ella heading to the base of the ramp, kicks it off the top. Looks like a clean landing. We'll get a distance for you. All right, 50 feet, 50 foot on her first jump. All right, Ella's elected to speed the boat up 2 miles an hour. Is going to come back in 28 miles an hour for jump number 2. Ella's headed to the ramp. Jump number 2 coming up. All right, another safe jump there. Ride it away. Second jump will be 54 feet for Ella Gay, 54. All right, jump number 3 coming up here. Ella Gay has a jump of 50 and 54. See if she can top those 2 scores. Jump number 3. She lands it and rides it away. We'll get you a score as soon as we can.
5-7.
And it'll be 52 feet. So her best jump will be 54 feet. Our next jumper should be Jessica Withrow. All right, getting ready now, Jessica Withrow. She'll come in at 31.7. All right, Jessie Withrow, jump number 1. Looks like she's going to 3/4 cut. And she's on the ramp. Good kick off the top. Rides it away. All right, Jessie's first jump will be 78 feet, 7-8 for Jessie.
It says it's like leaning this way, but it's honestly hard to tell because down there it looks like I can't tell what it looks like. Hold on, but they're coming. So once she does this next jump, I'll have you adjust it. Okay.
All right, Jessie coming in for jump number 2 now. Conditions are a little better today than yesterday. Just a slight up breeze, a little bit of crosswind. She heads to the base of the ramp, kicks it off the top. See if she can improve on 78 feet.
Okay, Lorenzo, do you want to adjust it? Okay.
So jump number 2, 79 feet for Jessie, 7-9.
Can you repeat that? Okay. Was that for the jump or afterwards? Okay, got it.
Jump number 3 coming up, Jessica Withrow. Pulling out a little more aggressive this time. See if she can get a little bit more speed into the base of that ramp. Turns and goes to the ramp. Kicks it off the top once again. Let's see if she can better her score of 79. All right, her last jump will be 76 feet. So her best jump, 79 feet for Jessica, her best jump of the day. They'll bring her back and get ready to pull Cameron Davis.
Okay, that seems better.
Okay. Thanks. Yeah, that looks better. There we go. Lorenzo, after this girls group, can we switch so that we can use the restroom? Okay, cool. Thanks. And then I'll cover the last boys.
Davis, next year Cameron Davis, 31-7, letter H, fast, second segment, 2 feet wide, she's doubling.
Thank Lorenzo. He was the one who had made it straight.
I've got an awesome crew. Thank you guys.
All right, Cameron Davis coming out 31.7 miles an hour. All right, jump number one, Cameron Davis has opted to do a double cut here. Pulling out wide on that boat. Jump number one coming up. And a safe looking jump there. Let's see what kind of distance that generated. And a 94-footer off our first jump for Cameron Davis, 9-4. And Cameron will be our jump winner with Jessica Withrow in second and Elegay in third. All right, Cameron getting ready to jump number two. Turns in, heads the base of that ramp and kicks it off. 92 feet. 92 feet on the last jump for Cameron Davis. She'll have one more attempt at the ramp. All right, Cameron pulling out hard this time for her double. She's going to go a little more aggressive at this ramp, see if she can get it out over 100. Kicks it off the top and rides it away. And it'll be an 89.89 on Cameron's final jump, and that will move us to the next division, which is under 17 boys. Aaron Bartlett should do first skier off the dock. All right, next skier on the water, Aaron Bartlett. Boat speed of 31.7. He's going to double cut this. Swinging out hard against that boat. He turns it in, heads towards the base, and didn't like what he saw and opted to pass.
Lorenzo, can we swap? Can we swap?
Let's go after this jump.
After this one? Okay, that's fine. Okay. What? Okay.
Wake up. I'm awake. I'm awake.
All right, jump number 2, Aaron Bartlett. Nice and wide on that boat once again. Let's see if he can find his mark here to be able to get onto the ramp. And didn't like the luck of that one as well, so pass number 2. Aaron Bartlett coming back, jump number 3. So far, he has not put a jump together. He's had 2 passes. See if he can figure this out here, where he needs to be. Turns, goes to the base. Looks good on this one and pops it off the top. That's a good looking jump right there. Let's see what kind of distance he got out of that. .147 feet right there, 147 for Aaron Bartlett on jump number 3. All right, Aaron Bartlett, the New Hampshire native. According to my paperwork, he just bested his PB by 6 feet. So prior to this, he had had a score of 141. That was a 147, so congratulations, Aaron.
At Mastercraft, we're committed to summer and the memories that come with it. Whether it's more comfort and more wave options, or just more performance and reliability than ever before. Mastercraft is constantly pushing the boundaries to ensure we deliver you moments that bring your family together and make life extraordinary. Experience Mastercraft. Experience summer better.
Never met a match I couldn't handle. No one else could ever hold a candle. Get ready for a battle, 'cause you know that I was born for this.
At Mastercraft, we're committed to summer and the memories that come with it. Whether it's more comfort and more wave options, or just more performance and reliability than ever before. Mastercraft is constantly pushing the boundaries to ensure we deliver you moments that bring your family together and make life extraordinary. Experience Mastercraft. Experience summer better.
Okay, we got the jump raised to 5.5 foot. And the boat has picked up Matthew Greenwood. He'll be coming out for jump number 1. Turns in for base of the ramp and didn't like what he saw and elects to pass right there.
I sent Brian the form and start working on all that. This is that thing we talked about. You know, not quite max width of the board. But you get that established, then I can't get. So, kind of doing two things, but when you max width, like he didn't, he couldn't ski up on it, kind of bailed out of the middle silver. Max width in that three-quarter, then from there you just kind of move it around to where it fits. I'm not sure how comfortable he is.
All right, jump attempt number 2 coming up for Matthew Greenwood. Had a pass on his first one. Hopefully he can figure out where he wants to turn in and hit that ramp just right. Turns in there. Looks like he's going for it. Yes, he does. Kicks it off the top. Good looking jump. Can he ride it off? Yes, he can. We'll see what kind of score he gets.
It's hard to tell. Obviously, yeah, you can see he's not speaking for you. He did have like Jenny, I don't think he got the glide either.
All right, Matthew's second jump is going to score a 136.
First one was a cut. It was. He needed to jump under him to take it though, I think. I mean, you know what I mean? He just wasn't ready yet, obviously. Like, let me single, get one under my belt, fill this out, and I'm ready to go. So early.
All right, jump number 3 coming up for Matthew Greenwood. Here we go, jump number 3. That's a good looking jump there. Kicked it high off the top. Let's see how far he goes. .146 feet for Matthew on his last attempt there. 146 will be his best jump. Okay, our next jumper on the water, Corbin Pierce.
No, it got postponed. Well, not by, but now it's 9:23.
And Corbin will be a scratch, and it's going to be B.G. Bickley.
How about yours?
3-hour drive.
That's not bad. 3 hours?
Well, when I left and got here, it was 3 hours and 4 minutes, doorstop to doorstop, and I stopped at Buc-ee's.
Hey, you gotta stop at Buc-ee's.
Yeah, stop at Buc-ee's.
That's a half an hour stop.
Well, it really wasn't. I sped that stop up. When you bring your grandkids, it's a half an hour.
All right. Current leader, Aaron Bartlett, 147 feet. B.G. Bickley looking at jump number 1, see what he has. He's our top seed today for this event. Kicks that first one right off the bat.
Okay.
156 feet, 156 for B.G. Bickley. And with that jump right there, BG will be the winner of the under 17 boys jump. Jump number 2 coming up, B.G. Bickley. Another good looking jump, kicks it high off the top of that ramp. See if he can beat his prior jump of 156. And he matches his prior jump with 156 feet. All right, BG getting ready for his third and final jump here, having already won the competition with a jump of 156 feet. BG into the bottom of the ramp, kicks it off the top. Another great looking jump. Sticks that landing. $151 for BG on his last jump. And that will conclude the under 17s men's jumping, and it will move us to the under 21 women's jumping coming up shortly. So BG wins the event. Aaron Bartlett was in second, and Matthew Greenwood came in third.
I thought Corbin had scratched, so he still gets to go. We may not have a winner yet.
Right, Corbin is going. It's, you're thinking of Chase Sparks. Corbin is jumping. Corbin is our next jumper.
That's why I assume Chase.
Corbin's going to be our next jumper. And Corbin Pierce, skier on the water for jump number 1.
Corbin, jump number 1. Good job. 7-5, 7-6, 7-1. 7-5, 7-6, 7-1.
We've got a 147 on jump 1 for Corbin, 147. We want to thank everyone for coming out and supporting this tournament. We've had a lot of good skiing over the 3-day period here. And today's probably been the lightest wind factor, but that didn't seem to hamper our skiers throughout the weekend. We had numerous people skiing PBs, both jump as well as slalom. We've got Corbin coming back in for jump number 2. He's up on the boat nice and wide. Good double weight cut. Looked like a little split on the jump itself. We'll wait to see what the distance is. We've got a distance of 144. That little split cost him a few feet. So Corbin will be coming back for his third and final jump. Okay, Corbin will be coming now in for his third and final jump. His best thus far, a 147. Taking a nice double weight cut. Getting a lot of speed way up on the boat. Starts a slow, strong turn, driving in well. Got a lot of lift on that. That hopefully is a better jump. From our angle, it did look better. Much improved, 153 for the third and final jump for Corbin Pierce. We'll be moving back into our U21 women on a 5-foot ramp. And we'll have Sully Stanger leading off, followed by Allie Custer, Samantha Hill, and Sage Potbecker. So our winner, BG, with his one, was first. Corbin was second. And Matthew Greenwood, I believe, was third on that. Okay, here we go. BG's got the 156 first with a 153 for Corbin for second. Aaron finished third with a 47, and Matthew Greenwood was fourth with a 146. Congratulations to all you gentlemen for making the finals. And we really enjoyed your jump exhibition today. had a fall about a week ago prior to this and seemed to have had a little flare up in that injury. So he is going to have to scratch and jump today as he did in slalom this morning. But a very fine skier. He too will be heading to Florida Southern College this fall and be an asset to their ski team. And we look forward to seeing him here in October when they have the Collegiate National Water Ski Championships. I'm sure Florida Southern will make it once again as they're one of the stronger teams in the country. Okay, Jacob Duffy has left the dock. Coming in now for jump number 1. He's a member of the University of Louisiana Monroe ski team, one of the Warhawks up there. Spending the summer working over at Bennett's Water Ski School. Taking a 3/4 cut, getting up on the boat nicely. And takes a pass on jump number 1. Okay, on that first one, we're going to have a pass. Didn't like something there, so he's elected to pass. He's got 2 more jumps. So we'll see what he does on jump number 2 as the boat picks him up and brings him back for jump number 2. Okay, we're in the turn, heading back to the south jump with Jacob Duffy for jump number 2 on another 3/4 cut. Boat speed max can be 35 miles an hour. He's elected to go 33 miles an hour. So you get nice and wide on the boat. And has a nice jump there, riding that one out. So we'll wait and see how that distance fares. Okay, we've just been informed that was a 134-foot jump. And I know there's a lot more potential in that young man than 134 feet as we get him down and make a turn and get ready to come back for our 3rd and final jump. The skier has asked the towboat to stop down here at the far end. He thinks he clipped the corner with his fin. He just wants to check and make sure his equipment's all good as he checks out his jump fin to make sure that it's intact before we bring him back down for jump number 3. See the boat. This boat's heading around in position to bring him back for jump number 3. We've been told the fin's good. So Jacob Duffy's going to be Duffy's coming back down for jump number 3. He has jumped in the 140-foot distance before. I think he has had a personal best of 149. Here he comes in for his third and final jump. Much better. Wasn't quite as tight on that bottom right-hand corner. Got a good lift and is riding that one out for jump number 3, and hopefully that's an improvement over his first jump. It was an improvement, but it wasn't, I'm sure, the distance he was looking for, 139 feet. But it was good enough to keep him going here as he's the current leader out of the group. We've got 4 skiers in. Like I said, 4 that made the finals, but one of them has to withdraw, so he's assured of a podium position. It's just a matter of what spot on the podium will he stand. Okay, our next skier is going to be a Texan, Zach Butterfield. Hails from the Sherman, Texas area. He's a recent mechanical engineer graduate from Texas A&M. Very instrumental in his leadership role with that ski team over the collegiate years, as well as his sister. Both of them skied for Texas A&M, and he's hoping to get some scores here that will help him be a participant in the Collegiate World Water Ski Championships. Even though he's a recent graduate, he would still be eligible to compete in the World event. He would have to come in as a team member. There's no individual skiing in that particular event. But he'll be coming in at 35 miles an hour. He's elected to take max speed. He's going to be our first jumper that is taking a full double weight cut. He's up on the 600, made a nice rotational turn there, lifting his ski to get up on the boat nice and wide. He puts that ski down, makes that turn to the ramp, driving in hard, hits the middle, has a nice jump there. A little bit of a split at the top of the ramp, so I don't know that he got his full lift, but still it was a very nice opening jump for Zach. Okay, Zach opened up with a 131-foot jump. And this gentleman's got a lot more in the tank. He has jumped in the 170-foot distances. And that was jump number 1, feeling it out. We expect to see him bring it on down and elevate his jump a little bit more on this second jump. Again, he's going to be taking a full double weight cut. Getting up nice and wide on the boat. Going across at the 600, moved it down a little bit. Has good speed, much better speed this time in. Got a much better lift. It's going to be a lot better jump than the opening jump. Like I said, there was a lot more in the tank. He elevated to a 163 on jump number 2. Big improvement. And I know he's still got more in the tank, so we'll see if he can make some adjustments for his third and final jump to elevate himself into the 170-foot range. Zach Butterfield makes a turn to bring him back now for jump number 3. And again, like I said, he's been taking a full double weight cut, getting up on the boat very nicely. He did move everything down course a little bit, and is jumping at 35 miles an hour. So he's hitting that ramp somewhere in the neighborhood of low 60s to mid 60s. Getting up really good on the boat. Nice and wide. Good rotation. A little bit of split on the ramp. May not have gotten all the lift out of that one. He looked like he was carrying more speed in, but I'm afraid he may have lost some of his lift on impact at the ramp. We'll wait and see what the official reading is. .160 feet on his third and final jump, so the 163 is going to be his jump that he'll carry with him as the final best jump in the finals. So he's right now our current leader with a 163 with one skier remaining, Gage Kapowitz. Gage is a young man that has spent quite a bit of his tournament skiing career here on the San Marcos River Ranch. He developed his skiing down on Lake McQueeney and skied with the McQueeney Ski Bees in his early years of skiing, and was one of the show jumpers there, and that inspired him to come up here and compete in one of the tournaments when he was about 11 years old approximately. And he got the bug from that point going on, and wasn't much of a trick skier or a slalom skier to speak of at the time, but has elevated his skiing skill set to where he's one of the top overall under 21 competitors in the U.S. and ranks very nicely in the world standings in the 21 and under. He'll be heading to Alabama this fall as a freshman. We've had a number of young people that have gone to the University of Alabama from this area. It started out with Sonny and Eileen's son, Dakota. He influenced another family, 4 young ladies, the Grathwall family, and all 4 of those young ladies went to the University of Alabama, and they put a little pressure on Gage, and he's going to the University of Alabama. So here we go with Gage Kapowitz, and again, another skier taking a full double weight cut, going out on the boat, crossing by the 600, and got good speed up on the boat. Carried a lot of good speed. That looked like a nice opening jump for Gage. He is, again, the top seed in this event. Okay, that was the best opening jump of this tournament, 170-foot opening jump, which is the best jump. Now, living here on the San Marcos River Ranch development, we've seen this young man skiing, and I know that he's got 180 plus in his repertoire, because there's a buoy out here that he's exceeded quite frequently that's going to put him in about a 180, 185. That was the winning jump right there at 170. He's got 2 more opportunities. Nope, he's going to take a one and done. A one and done. He's picked that up from Mr. Freddie Krueger. So save it for another day as he banks a 170 winning jump. We want to thank everybody that has supported the webcast. We want to thank everybody at San Marcos River Ranch for the support. We especially want to thank all the participants that have come from across the country, representing their different states and their regions, and the young man from Chile, Samuel. We appreciate you coming and competing, and we'll look forward to seeing where this event lands next year. It's a event that's rotated around the country. It was held here back in 2021. It's been in other spots. It's been up in Kansas. It's been in Arkansas. It's been spread around throughout the years in various areas, and we'll wait and see what takes place next year. I want to thank you all for watching, and I'm going to sign off. Thank you. Bye.
At Mastercraft, we're committed to summer and the memories that come with it. Whether it's more comfort and more wave options, or just more performance and reliability than ever before. Mastercraft is constantly pushing the boundaries to ensure we deliver you moments that bring your family together and make life extraordinary. Experience Mastercraft. Experience summer better.